Hello. Wahoo. I'm back. Not full energy though, gonna be honest. Yesterday was hell. It was raining because I looked. Oh god, my stomach. Also, the stress from yesterday is on my stomach now, so I may just go for a tiny bit longer. I'm gonna put a question or something on the screen though, that it's, you know, when people want to write something, I can then read it after I'm done. I'm gonna talk about the appointment in a second. I will just, you know, write something on the screen. You know what? Be right back thingy, and like I ate one thing and my stomach instantly explodes. Yeah, I need to hurry up, Jesus. Let me think. Oh no. Let me mute for a second. Okay. That came out of nowhere. Okay. I'm back. I'm fine. I'm fine. Let me prepare stuff. I kind of got distracted. Let me see. Fox or cat? Cat. I hope everyone's alright. I hope not everyone left because I suddenly vanished. Yeah, connect. Perfect. It's one of these days, I guess. The issue was, I think I ate something today, and yesterday I didn't eat that much because of stress, and because of that my stomach didn't like that at all. There we go. I'm gonna leave the text there, honestly, just in case I have to run to the toilet again. Which I don't think so. It was, like I said, it's fine. It happens. Okay. Did I forget something? Right, yeah. The tracking. So yesterday I had a appointment for like looking at the apartment because I was somehow lucky and got like my first like appointment for seeing the apartment like after the first time I wrote them. Good morning. How are you doing today? I'm a bit sick, I think. I just noticed at the beginning of the stream. But it's fine. I feel right now okay. It was just a short moment of sickness, I guess. I don't know. It was a bit weird. It was a bit weird, but I'm fine. Why is the... I guess you have to deactivate the weird top fan thing on your end for it to not appear. I hope YouTube fixes that, honestly, because it looks kind of weird on the layout too. I mean, it's fine. Whatever. Could be worse. I don't know. It could, for example, completely destroy the CSS of the chat. Okay, glad to hear. Yeah, like I said, I ate something today and my stomach didn't want to hold it in, I guess. But it's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. But yeah, I had my first... Let me switch to the other screen. Okay, stuff works. Cool. Amazing. I had my first seeing... No, I don't have food poisoning. I just ate something a bit too quick, I guess, maybe? I don't know. I didn't eat yesterday much. I didn't have much time. I was like outside the whole day because I had to see... I had to look at the apartment. And, you know, then the mixture of it like raining and shit and then the switching from like heat to cold to wet to storm, windy and all that shit that may also have did something with my stomach. And yeah, the train was extremely full when I was like driving there, which was fun. I loved that. Not the biggest fan of full trains. Yeah, that usually does it for me, yeah. That usually does it for me. Yeah, the train was extremely full too. So, you know. That's how I felt. How do I move that like this? That's how I felt. I was begging. I was begging for it to stop. Okay. But yeah, it's the apartment looked nice, honestly. I hope I have a chance to get it, because that would just be amazing, like first try and then getting the apartment like instantly. But I don't think that will happen. I'm not that lucky. I'm not going to be that lucky. But you know, you can hope, because that would just solve all the issues. It had like a really tiny room, which I don't know what to do, what the fuck I'm going to do with that one. Honestly, because it's like, it's really tiny. Not even my bed is like fitting in there. Like, what the fuck am I doing with that room then? Like, the other room is like fine. It's like, I think double the size of my room right now. So perfect. The issue is, I think there was no space. There was no extra room for the kitchen, which could be an issue because I have a lot of shit that I have to put somewhere. I don't know, maybe I can like show what I mean, like at least circa. Hope you're able to find what you're looking for. I hope so too. The last time I searched with an apartment was with my roommate, and it took ages. And we were really lucky to get even our apartment, and that apartment is like kinda small for 2 people, honestly. So, you know. I will show what I mean. So that is kind of the room. I'm not going to throw it 100%, obviously, for obvious reasons. And this is like the side room, like circa the size. Okay. You know, the door. And they have like also like a really small room where you can put like stuff in there. And you know, a floor, I guess. And obviously a bathroom somewhere. That's cool, yeah. Like this room is like fine. It's like amazing, like very cool, very nice. But this room, I have no idea what to do with it, because I'm pretty sure my bed would like not fit in there. Not at all. My table, no chance. The only thing I can put in there is maybe my fucking wardrobe. Which, to be fair, yeah, I could just put that in there, honestly. Because that would give me a lot of room. Still, because I don't have a big wardrobe, because I usually just wear a black shirt and pants. But it's still big for like the standards I have in this room, right? I don't have a lot of space because of the wardrobe, so I could just put it there if I want to. So, you know, that could be like, for example, the wardrobe, and then, you know, I don't know why I'm planning my room. I kind of got off. Oh yeah, I have also a balcony, obviously. That's like nice, cool. The more space you have, the better. Yeah. I don't know what to do with a balcony though. I never used it. I may just, I don't know what to do with that. I guess when I'm sad or something, I can go outside and draw on paper or something. But if, for example, I could just put the bed somewhere here, for example, and like table here. But then the issue is, for example, I don't know what to do with the kitchen. So, you know, it's all over the place. I'm not good at planning that stuff. Gonna be honest. It's like the first time I have an apartment on my own, honestly. No idea. I don't know how that shit works. I just put stuff there and be done with it. Oh yeah, I also, the issue is also I need to, there's no kitchen, so I may have to buy a kitchen, and oh boy, I don't have money for that. Oh, that would be fun. I mean, by definition, I have a kitchen. I have a washing machine that I got. I have a fridge that I got. We don't have a stove. We don't have a stove because the stove we got from the apartment. So like I would have to buy a stove. That's for sure. And one of the things, like either the washing machine or the fridge, is going to go to my roommate, because I think that's fair that he gets one of them at least. So I would have to buy either a fridge or a washing machine, I guess. So it would be like, when I don't know, when I buy it like used or something, like probably like 300, 500 bucks gone again, which I don't have. Yes. But the thing is, I think, do that when I would do it over eBay. I could just buy, like, pay in rates. So, you know, I could just do that. There are ways to do that stuff when you don't have money. I'm with you there. I'm at loss when it comes to things like that. Oh yeah. Adult stuff. I have no idea. I just do what I think is correct. And if it's not, well, I'm going to cry in a corner and be sad. I don't know. No, I won't. I will just find out how to work with that, I guess. I will just find a way. But yeah, we are drawing a bird. Because of course we do. I think with ARTFIGHT I'm at 11 attacks, but half of them are on paper because I didn't feel like drawing on the tablet, honestly. So, you know. Nothing wrong with that, finding the correct way to, yeah. There's usually always a way that can be good, like that could be the best for you, but maybe not for someone else. So, you know, it's kind of like a case of like deciding what's best for you and how to make it work. There's I guess in life there's not really a correct way how to do stuff, if that makes sense. There are always options that may help you. So yeah, that is pretty cool about life. Pretty good. Like there are like, at least in Germany, there are like options where you can get like help with like furniture too, where you can like fill something out that if you move for the first time, you get like the basic stuff you need, like the money for that. But only the first time you move into our apartment. you know, to help people, yeah, to help people that just moved out, for example, from their family, to find a footing, I guess. Which I still can get, apparently, because I didn't get it. I didn't get it the first time I moved. And I know my roommate did, so he's not able to get it again, I think. But I can. So that would already help. I just have to see how to do it, honestly, because paperwork is not my biggest strength, gonna be honest. But I think that's for everyone. I think nobody says like, yeah, my favorite thing to do is filling out paperwork. It's like someone saying I love filing stuff for my taxes. It's like, okay, you apparently like to push numbers around. I guess that's cool, but it's not usually not the case. I'm sure you find a way. Yeah, like I said, there are options. And that was yesterday my whole day. Like I came home at, I think, 5 p.m. Yeah, 5 p.m. Like I started going there at 2 p.m. and was like moving around, I think, until I was home at 5 p.m. So yeah, you know, fun. But yeah, I still need to write some apartments today. So I may do that for a second, then as I'll be right back, because else I will forget. Or not as I'll be right back, I will just sit there and quickly look through apartments, if that's fine. Apartment shopping, yay, sarcastically, oh yeah. Especially if you don't find anything that fits to your thing, because my limit, which I have because I get disability money, and that's not a lot. It's more than before, surprisingly enough. I lived once with like $50 a month. Which don't do that. That's not good. Not fun. But I get I get money. That's enough money to survive. But not too much. So my limit is pretty much like with like apartments like $500 per month max. When I'm stretching it, because I kind of have to, because you can't find what you want usually that quickly. It's like $600 I guess per month I can pay for an apartment, and I think that's okay. The issue is there's not a lot of apartments that are like for that price that I can actually get. Because I also have to, because I have papers that give me like more social apartments, I guess that's the name. So they are like usually more like for people that have like not a lot of money. And they are not a lot, honestly. I always check and there's like maybe one I can write because I have to look at the specific number for it to be like possible, because when it's not fitting to the papers, you can't ask for that apartment because that's for other people then that have it worse, obviously, and that's good, fine. I like that. That's good. But a bit annoying when you can't find anything. So yeah, and like I can have one room up to 2 rooms if it's like the size that is like on the paper, which is cool. I would love to have 2 rooms. 1 room is fine too though. So yeah, there are options like that. It's a bit easier here, I guess, than somewhere else. You're all good here. My brother is also in the market of buying a house for himself, so he's been working left and right to save up some money to do so. Oh, buying a house, oh god, yeah. Really expensive. When I was younger, I was living actually in a house with my parents, but yeah, was still really expensive from what I know. I don't know how buying a house is though, because I think we built it or something, I forgot. It was so long ago at this point, I don't remember. Like, houses are a whole new level of difficulty, because apartments are already like difficult because there are a lot of people that want to, obviously, to live somewhere. But I think houses are even more difficult, honestly. That it is. Yeah. But you're like glad once it's finally done, and you just have to worry about paying like someone to transport your stuff and decide what you still need and buying that and all that stuff. So yeah. Yeah, houses are obviously also more expensive than apartments, so that's also like a thing that makes it more difficult for like your wallet, obviously. Yeah. Gonna make him like sit somewhere in the air, because I always do that, because I don't want to take too long for tech, I guess. We're drawing a cat? No, we're drawing a owl, I think. I think that's an owl. Yeah, that's an owl. We're drawing an owl. It looks like a cat right now, to be fair, but that's why I'm adding the wings right now. An owl, okay, my mistake. Happens. It's a mixed breed. I don't know if it is. I would have to check the ARTFIGHT of the person, the account. Does he have little feetsies? Yeah, he does. think I need to make him... I think I need to make him rounder, honestly. Like, very, very bob shaped. Oh, it's got to have his feet. I need to think for a second. When owls like sit down, do they show are their feet there? Or are they like, or do they hide them like some birds? I'm not sure actually. It looks pretty round to me. Yeah, I made him a bit too flat, so I made him a bit more like a circle. Their feet are hidden. Okay, then I guess I don't have to draw the feet. That makes it easier. Thanks for letting me know. Else I would have to Google. And I'm too lazy to Google. Okay. I'm not happy with the left wing, honestly. I don't know how to do that. Oh, I don't have the owl open anymore. I'm glad that they on ARTFIGHT gave the option of proper folders for the bookmarks, because it was always a bit annoying to organize it. Yeah, I think I made it too triangular, I guess. Yeah, that's the word. I usually draw like birds with like a triangular wing. But you know, adding a bit of like a feather physics could maybe help with how it looks. Did it help though? Tiny bit. I think the issue is that I have to connect it more. I like the music you got playing. Sounds like I'm in another world. Yeah, I'm using like, because you know, if you care about the music, I have a playlist where I put most of the music I'm using. I mean, I put all the music that I use on streams in that playlist. It makes it easier for me to credit too. It's usually like music I can actually use to stream without getting striked, because it's like royalty-free music. And I was like on a searching spree for like RPG Maker stuff with like music, because I worked on RPG Maker stuff back then, so I have a lot. I have a lot flying around. And some of them are in there too. So it makes sense that it sounds kinda another worldish, I guess. I need to make that a bit wider, I think. I don't know. It's been a while. It's been a while since I threw white birds overall, honestly. It's been a hot second. So cool. Oops. Once again, it makes it easier that I don't have to throw the feetsies, because now the sketch is, I think, pretty much done. Oh no, it's not. It's not, I forgot the tummy. Speaking of which, happy belated 4th to your cat. Did go anywhere to celebrate at all? Thanks, no, because we don't really celebrate. We don't really celebrate the 4th of July, honestly. I think that's more an American thing. Does it count that I think I ate some hot dogs on that day though? Does that count? Is that enough? I'm not the biggest like holiday / celebration type of person, to be fair. So, you know, I tend to miss these days. We're playing a banger. That one didn't get played for so long. Also, hello Ruby, give me a second. Okay, that seems fine. That would be weird if people from another country celebrated America stuff. Yeah, that's also kind of the thing, you know. We have like these sales for like the 4th of July when it's about food. Like we had like hot dogs and bee. We didn't have bee. We didn't have bee, but nice. Hello Pain. I apologize. I wanted to say hello to you before this, like when the stream was like starting, but I had to run to the toilet. My stomach didn't like anything I consumed before the stream. B. It's like Thanksgiving, I guess. I guess, yeah. We don't celebrate Thanksgiving too. No problem, I just got back, yeah. Like overall, I only celebrate Christmas, I guess. I don't even celebrate my birthday, really. For me, my birthday exists to be yourself. Bad pun. Good pun. I like that one still, even if it's bad. I am just going to chill here for 30 minutes and pass out. Damn, did you get wasted again? No, but yeah, I only celebrate Christmas, but also because I have to, I guess, because I'm usually going to my roommate's parents to celebrate Christmas. I don't celebrate my birthday because I don't see a reason. That sounds maybe a bit weird, but You know, I still get like presents and, you know, I get gratulated and shit, but I don't know what to do to with my birthday, honestly. It just exists to me and I'm getting older, I guess. And I like presents. I love presents. So I guess that's that. But like celebrating specifically my birthday, not really, no. And like I said, Christmas I don't really celebrate, besides that I have to drive somewhere. Then it's like celebration after all. Yeah, that's the only thing really. I think at least. That's fair enough. Oh, it's 4:20 AM. Fair. We celebrate Fluff's birthday by sending him squishies. Yeah, that's kind of the thing I usually... With like friends and stuff, I send them to my throne and tell them, buy me squishy, please. That's it. And there I usually don't even ask, because some people don't have also a lot of money and I feel bad for asking. So, you know. It just, for example, my throne is just here in case people really want to buy me shit. And the good thing about throne is also I don't have to share my address, for example, and such, so I'm pretty safe too with that. Yeah. My throne is usually for birthday stuff. I mean, I get that as you get older, you kind of realize people have more going on than having to drop everything for a day that's well not going to officially be recognized by anyone as a day to get off for celebration and such. Yeah. Be positive. I am be positive. I saw so many bumblebees this year. I saw like hundreds of them. Insane. Or send him Pepsi. I mean, I don't say no to Pepsi. The thing is, I kind of have to be careful with how much I drink with sugar, because I'm getting a bit hyperactive really quickly. Or I can sleep really shittily, but for that I have my medication, so, you know. I use like, I don't know if it's... Hey, that was me before the stream. Bad joke, take it back. I don't know what it's called in English, honestly. Booba. What was that I just saw? I think that was... I don't know. What did he throw at me? Pain, what was that? Did you see that? I didn't quite see what it is, like, for sure. So apparently it's called Valerian? Let me play it. I don't know if it's said like that.
Valerian.
Valerian, okay, sure. I'm taking Valerian. That's such a weird way to say that. Yeah, I'm taking like a strong dosage of that, and I sleep. I get really tired and sleepy then. That's good, because I usually don't get sleepy that quickly. Oh. It's always so quick, I don't see what it is. It was a cup of boba tea? Oh, okay. Okay. It was booba tea. It's boba tea, Pain. It's not booba tea. Oh. It was... I didn't see it again. God damn it. It's too quick. But yeah, I'm taking Valerian, I guess, to help me sleep. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. I get like stuff thrown in my face. Or I get yeeted. Ow! Excuse me? What was that for? Ah, drinking. By the way, I forgot to record the stream. Oopsie. Whoops. Wanna click the record button. Fuck off, pain. YouTube ass comment. I don't even know where I was honestly with my train of thought. The glass shattering kinda distracted me. Gonna like very crudely draw these thingies. Sorry, I just heard like there's some delivery thingy. I hope my bell doesn't get ringed because it's a really annoying sound. Probably jinxed it now. But yeah, otherwise, I don't hear anything. That's, I mean, it didn't ring the bell, so I guess nobody rang the bell. I just said my bell has a really annoying sound. I think it's Mozart or something. Yeah, I think it's like some Mozart song. I'm not that educated about music. That's funny. It is funny at the start maybe, but it gets annoying. It gets annoying really quickly. If you hear it every single day. That's the thing. Just noticed the icon is gone there. Oh! I guess I got yeeted. I don't know why I get like thrown around like a ragdoll. But I guess that's how Pain shows his affection. I wanted to say like throwing food at me and eating me like a puppet. This is fun, fair. The food one I put on a fairly low cooldown because I think that's fine with that one. What kind of what would you say your favorite type of music is? Usually it's video game music, honestly. And like medieval stuff, I guess. Yeah. And otherwise like I guess J-pop and J-rock. Video game music is the best, I agree. It's like very like there are so many styles of video game music that you can't, personally you can't get bored of it if you like it in the first place. That's cool, yeah. Like back then when I was younger, I think I heard stuff like three crazy days or something, I forgot. I think I also heard like Green Day and Fall Out Boy and you know. Not anymore these days, honestly. I am a DMC fan. Their music gives me energy. That's fair. I mean, it's good music. Yeah, you can never go wrong with video game music. Yeah, I usually use like from JRPGs like music as background noise to draw. But obviously I can't use that to draw on stream because YouTube is a bit stingy about playing music that is not free. 3 Days Craze, yeah, that's the name. I've heard that band. T.2, I think. What was the other one? Breaking Benjamin or something? Fall Out Boy is cool, yeah. I like Fall Out Boy still to this day, honestly. And otherwise, I don't remember. Back then I also just heard a lot of anime openings, honestly. I've grown up with so much anime, so you know. I think it's normal then to still here to this day, honestly. I Am Machine by 3 Days Grace is a good song. Which one was that? It's been so long, I would have to see a picture for a second. Of like the... if they had a music video at least. I Am Machine. 3 Days Grace. 10 years ago, I feel old now. Oh god. Are they still doing music though? That's my question. Yeah, they do. Damn. Jesus. I mean, I obviously heard like Animal I Have Become a lot. I think I heard Riot too. It's been a while, like I said. Yes, no, that's not the one. Like I said, it's been, I'm pretty sure, also 10 years since I heard that band. Yeah. I should maybe start hearing them again though. I'm generally a fan of all kinds of music really nowadays. I mainly listen to a lot of video game songs or anime stuff or things like the Death Battle OST and such. I never understood quite what Death Battle even was, honestly. What was your first anime you watched? Mine was Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. Oh god, the first. If we go by that, Hamtaro is an anime. Hamtaro. Sailor Moon. Inuyasha. I watched too many as my first. Because I watched it on TV, like I watched like different kinds of anime like at the same time then. I never got into Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon I watched, Digimon I loved. I really like Digimon, the anime. My favorite season is still the third one. Got distracted for a second. Shin-Chan was also an anime, right? It counts as one at least. If we go by that, Heidi is also a anime because it was made in Japan. I watched that also a lot. Is it called the same in English? Whoa, that's a lot of messages, wait. A lot of bands still tour these days. Hell, I think the Rolling Stones are still touring, Jesus, and they've been going on since the 60s. They have to be fucking old then. Same here, I listen to just about anything. I'm mostly into rock, EDM, and video game music. Yeah, that's... Honestly, I sometimes also hear Eurobeat. EDM, not that much though. Hamtaro, that was a huge one. Yeah, I had like so much Hamtaro stuff. I had like even like Hamtaro bed sheets and shit. I should play the Hamtaro games as a video, honestly. But I would have to find a time to record first. I think my first anime was Digimon, surprisingly, before I had seen anything Pokemon. Yeah, Digimon is usually also one of the first ones that people watch. That's pretty wild. Do you still like Pokemon music, Floof? I mean, Pokemon music is still good. You know. Pokemon music is still good. I just am not the biggest fan of Pokemon anymore because the games kinda suck. Honestly. Like, the last one I liked from Pokemon game-wise was Legends Arceus. That's the last one I liked. Like Scarlet and Violet, I'm gonna be honest, was one of the worst ones. I even liked Sword and Shield more, which, to be fair, I get the hate for the story of Sword and Shield because the story is absolute ass. But honestly, the game looks fine. And it was also pretty fun still to me, like Pokemon not Scarlet and Violet, Pokemon Sword and Shield was still pretty fun to me. Like, it looked fine. It looked fine, it was still playable and fun. But Scarlet and Violet was not good. Not good. And this fucking Switch 2 update also didn't help. It just made the game not lag. That's it. It didn't fix shit. I've seen videos about it. I think Pokemon game-wise, the biggest problem is they keep pumping out content without giving the IP a break. Or like the developers, because have you seen what the developers like in Game Freak did with a different IP? Like how that looks? Like, it looks nice, and then you look at Pokemon. I think some of the devs at Game Freak are a tiny bit tired of Pokemon. just a hinge. I don't even remember Sword and Shield story. Nothing important to remember about that story. It wasn't good. For Pokemon standards, even, it was not good. I mean, if you want to have a game that has a good story from Pokemon, I would recommend Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, obviously. Like, I think that's a no-brainer. Why? If people know that game. IP fatigue is a thing. If you keep just making them constantly make things, they're going to run out of steam. Like I think if they gave it a year or two to chill, they could come back with a good game, probably. Like I'm still on the edge too with like the new Legends game, because first of all it plays apparently only in the town, like in the city. I meant it only plays in the city, which I'm not the biggest fan of, honestly. It seems like such a waste of the X and Y gen. I don't know. Also the game looks fine, but also not really good. Which personally I don't really care about graphics, but I don't know. It looks fine, I guess. It looks better than Scarlet and Violet, and that's good. My favorite was Pokemon Colosseum and XD for GameCube. I still have to play these two, honestly. The thing was I never had a GameCube. So I didn't have the chance to play them. But now with the magic of stuff, which I can't say because reasons, I can play the games now. I am glad Microsoft let Game Freak go wild with a new game IP. Yeah, that's good. Probably right, Cat. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Game Freak can make things that are not Pokemon. But with the Pokemon IP, it's not constant. Essentially hot tech shovelware nowadays, yeah. Like it's cheap, quick cash grabs that sell well because Pokemon is attached to it. I mean, they get at this point more money from like merchandise, I'm pretty sure. I've played Mystery Dungeon, that was a fun one. You can play... I can't say that, Pain. I can't say that, Pain. They will get my ass. That's why I didn't say it. Thanks for deleting the message. And obviously I don't have it on my Steam Deck. I don't have XD and Colosseum on my Steam Deck. You know. Yeah. My eye was itchy for a second. Like a cheap, quick cash, yeah. Like I said, merchandise, I'm pretty sure is like at this point the biggest sale point. I mean, look at the fucking life-size God of War doll. Insane, unhinged. I've played Mystery Dungeon, it was a fun one. I mean, it's still one of my favorite Pokemon games. I just saw what he wrote. Yeah, I keep it a secret. Yeah, he didn't write anything. It was just you guys were just imagining things. I don't know what you mean. I didn't see what he wrote. Life-size Gardevoir that Nintendo knows what you're going to do with it. No. They can like, I don't know, wake me up when they have a low punny point. It's a joke. It's a joke. I don't mean it. People going crazy over the life-size Pokemon plushies. I mean, there are also like evolution swans, I think. Which honestly, I guess they exist. I'm a big Eevee fan. I love Eevee, but I don't know. I lost like complete interest in the merchandise after the game started to suck. If that makes sense. Now that I hear the Persona 3 music kinda in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon sound font. I remember the whole thing with Persona 3's remake, and it makes me sad again. That they fucking put the after story behind the goddamn DLC. Fucking stupid. And the game is already like $60 or something, or $70, like as the base game, and it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? I wouldn't be surprised if they made a low punny one, so I also wouldn't be. I still wouldn't buy it, to be fair, because it's way too expensive. Listen, Pokemon canon does not help with that, considering the law things of saying people and Pokemon were like and got married. Yeah, the Diamond and Pearl books in the library said that in the Japanese version, that they were married back in the day. Yeah, I've seen that. Also, we don't talk about the whole Typhlosion thing. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Really have to emphasize that. Yeah. Time to go back on time. Go back on time. What? Are you going to Chrono Trigger away? Are you going to chrono this trigger and go back in time to make me stop talking about the low punny plush? We know what Typhlosion did. Man, we know what sucks though. Typhlosion is my favorite Pokemon. I'm so sad, man. I love Typhlosion. It's my favorite starter. We know where here. What about Typhlosion? Oh god, no. Hypno was a hero after all. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far. Oh boy. We're not going to talk about the Typhlosion one. I mean, it's a folk. By definition, it's a folklore. It could also just be not canon. I think it was by definition what it said, like a folklore. Hopefully, I hope. I hope with all my fucking existence that it was a folklore. I saw that whole thing of like what happened that also is like connected to the Typhlosion thing go on Twitter. It was still in a time where I was using Twitter more, I guess. I saw that like happen in real time and I was like, damn, that's an insane timeline to be alive, to see that stuff. Oh yeah, also I'm obviously not allowed to talk about it because they can also strike me with that, I think, so you know, we can't talk about that in detail. Typhlosion is cool in my book. I mean, I like Typhlosion still, I just don't care about the folklore then. I think the worst one is the Slacking story. I didn't even read that one, honestly. But again, we are not allowed to talk about it because Nintendo is a bit trigger heavy, like trigger easy to trigger. So did you know? Did you know that song? is made by Toby Fox and has a similar melody to a Homestuck song about Mpreg. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Fuck. Nintendo will get us and send us to the Shadow Realm. Yeah. And it's not worth the topic to get destroyed, honestly. One rule about Pokemon Fight Club: we don't talk about Pokemon Fight Club. Bye everyone, have a good night. Good night, Pain. Ah. It's kind of insane that Toby Fox works for Pokemon now. Ow. Thanks for the last food. I swear I can throw a lion. Yeah, that seems fine. Does no one know about the Homestuck thing? I guess nobody knows about the Homestuck thing. Shame. I am disappointed. There. I never really kept up with Homestuck, so no, I also didn't. I saw on YouTube a video though. You know the Sword and Shield. You know the Sword and Shield Battle Tower music. You know the Toby Fox made that song for Pokemon Sword and Shield, and someone made a comparison with the Baby Is You, which was like a Homestuck song album thing, meme, like a shit post. Never heard of Homestuck? Some people apparently didn't. Maybe, I don't know. Ruby, I'm pretty sure Ruby heard about it though, and I also heard about it, but I never looked it up really. But The Baby Is You has a similar melody. I'm not sure if it's really the same melody, but it has a similar melody to the Pokemon Battle Tower song of Sword and Shield. And when I first heard it, I was fucking dying. And my headcanon is that Toby Fox inserted his weird Mpreg shitpost into Pokemon. Does make sense. One of the major things I know of is that Toby Fox lived in Andrew Hussey's basement for a time. Oh, okay. Like, I know of Homestuck, but I don't know details of it because I never really read into it. Me neither. I know Homestuck, but I never followed this thing. I can, from what I saw, I can get the appeal though. I can for sure get the appeal of Homestuck, that's for sure. I know Metroidvania is used in it somewhere, yeah. I think that was like kind of the origin of the Sans theme, I guess. It always goes back to Homestuck. I don't know. This is kind of funny. I heard of Toby Fox, he did songs for the Undertale album, right? What? No. Toby Fox did Undertale songs? Nah, that's not, that can't be. Toby made yeah, I know. It's still funny to just be like, huh? No, it was Fox Toby who made Undertale. Toby Fox made the music. I could be wrong. It's fine. It's just funny to me. But yeah, Toby Fox did both the game and the music. I think Tammy was already like making the sprites, I'm pretty sure. So like it was like 2 people working on it back then with like Undertale. On Deltarune, I think like a whole fucking company works on it these days. But I'm not sure about that. Deltarune, my bad. No. Oh, did you mean that if Toby Fox made the Deltarune music? I mean, the answer would still be yes. To be fair, I think he makes all his music. I'm like 99% sure. Oops. Yeah, that looks like ass. It was also Undertale too. Yeah, both. I mean, Toby Fox started in the first place with Hello Rainy. Like Toby Fox started overall with like music. I think video game development was like more like a thing that came later, but I'm not sure about that. Honestly. Can I connect it a bit better? Meh. We were talking about Toby Fox and his Undertale Deltarune song making. Such a cool name, Toby Fox says. I mean, yeah, but he's not even a fox. That's the weird thing. I mean, dude, I keep forgetting if foxes count as canines or felines. I think as canines, though. It's a bit confusing with foxes, honestly. Toby was always kind of into video game development. somewhat, I think. Considering one of the first well-known instances of this stuff comes from an Earthbound ROM hack gimmick. Was it the Halloween? Was it like a Halloween one? I think I remember now. Oh yeah, RimWorld Odyssey is out. Tito got me the DLC because I don't have money this month. He's secretly a fox. Is he also a shapeshifter? That would be a plot twist. But yeah, I'm pretty sure foxes are canines. Yeah, the Earthbound Halloween hack. Okay. I mean, also Toby Fox is like really inspired by Earthbound. You can notice that a lot with Deltarune. I don't know if it's with Undertale very noticeable, but with Deltarune you like really notice it. Also, as for foxes, they are considered dogs. Yeah. Which is, I don't know. I guess it makes sense. But I always, I don't know, my brain always goes with foxes to felines. I have no idea why. They are obviously canines. Why did it not fill out this thing? That's fine, I can just... Oh, I know why. Okay. That makes sense. I need to pee in a second, by the way. In a second, I mean like when I'm done with the ice. There we go. Oh, the line, I accidentally deleted the line on the mouth. Foxes are stinky? Okay. I don't agree. You know what I think about that? You know what I think about that? I'm gonna make my ears bigger now, fuck you. Fox. I mean, but if we go like literally, they are stinky. Yeah, I've read that. Stunks are stinky. What are you talking about for this? I mean, foxes are, if we go literally, like said, kinda stinky because it's a wild animal. If you go by they suck, I disagree. Yeah, stunks are fucking stinky. I never saw a stunk in my life. Like in real life, I mean. I didn't see one in the wild. I've seen a couple of foxes in the wild, that's for sure. One time I was really close to one. Not by intent. He was like chilling. He was like chilling near the entry. Or like the exit, I guess. Because I was like exiting like a building and he was like right next to me and it was like kind of awkward. But he didn't care, so it's fine. I was not in danger or something. Didn't get mauled by a fox. But yeah, I'm going to pee really quickly because I have a weak bladder and I also need to get some caffeine into my system. I'm gonna keep the question there because I think it's funny. So I will be right back after my pee break. It's also not about wild animals. But also the sand clans and ruin markings still very stinky. But that's with every animal, to be fair, with like if they pee and shit. To be fair. But wild animals are even more stinky, I guess, yeah. I've seen a few deer in the wild ones when I used to go camping a lot with my family. I've seen a lot of deers that really wanted to walk on the street, but I was always lucky, and the driver always was very careful about that. To not hit a fucking deer, like Asgore. Nobody will get that if they didn't play. If they weren't on the internet the last couple of weeks, like on the Deltarune side. I hate this fucking meme. Anyway, I need to pee. Be right back. I'm back. I also got myself a Coke. Okay, the only thing I got about new Deltarune chapters is exactly the Asgore meme as shown from some cartoon. Oh, I didn't know the origin, that's good to know. Like, I saw the fucking Asgore meme with like hitting death with a truck. It was not a deer dead, it was actually the daughter of the dead deer, I guess. Because in the lore she is probably dead. I'm not sure if she's really dead or not. They didn't say directly that she's dead yet, I think. I'm not sure quite. She disappeared, I think. But yeah, that meme is everywhere. It's everywhere. Everyone that even didn't play Deltarune has seen that meme. which is insane. And yeah, Rainy's thumbnail is like a cat, I think, right? Like, I only have these tiny icons, so I can't tell for sure. Happy birthday. It's 3 months early. Then it's not your birthday yet. Don't. It's bad luck. Don't wish birthday that early. It's not good. I'm going to gratulate when you remind me. It's in 3 months, that's for sure. I don't want to give you bad luck. Early birthday wishes are always better than late ones. I guess that's a fair point. I guess I'm going to also wish a happy almost birthday then. Thanks, I'm back. I'm back. Thank you. All I know about New Deltarune is Esco hit again. Yeah, that's not it's a meme. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. It's a meme. Tito has it like over his whole YouTube For You page, by the way. Like these fucking Esco memes. Also, hello Siko. Gotta love memes. It depends on the meme for me. Like some memes I don't get. Maybe I'm too old for them, I don't know. But the Esco meme, I kind of find it funny, honestly. I cannot be unlucky because I'm forklift certified. I guess then happy birthday. Or happy early birthday, I guess. Happy 3 months too early birthday. My birthday is like in March next year, obviously. Like my birthday was already a thing, and next year I'm going to be 28, man. Time flies. Never can be too old for memes. I guess that's a good mindset, honestly. But some memes I just don't get, honestly. Especially in the VTuber space, I don't find them funny usually. It seems more like a trend than like a meme to me. A lot of times. Like for example, I don't know if people are really into like VTuber memes or like watch a lot of VTubers, but have you guys seen the it's like a meme where you do like a pose and the shadow becomes like a cat? Maybe I can find it, like an example. Maybe not that example, it's... a lot of memes are made to be trendy nowadays, short life cycles and all that. Yeah, that sucks though. I wish we would like actually make funny memes. Not just for clout or something. I can't show that one. Guess that one. Maybe when I show a picture, you guys know what I mean. Like this one. This is like a meme that has been like going on for a week and then it was just suddenly gone. Like you just crouch there and do like some weird pose and the shadow becomes a cat or something. Somewhat, just not about VTubers, yeah. Yeah. I tend to stay informed a bit, that's kinda all really. Not in any circuits or anything. My birthday is on February. The best part is my brother was born on my birthday, so we share the same birthday. Huh, that's a weird coincidence. That's funny. I mean, it is. I don't know if it's funny. I find it cute, I guess, but the thing is, everyone does it, and then it disappears like instantly because people jump on the next thing, and it's kind of a shame. I don't know. The life cycle of memes is like dead so quickly. Yes, I've seen it. Just instead of VTubers, it was some blue archive characters. Ah, okay. I think also for art, like the meme was really big. Like people drew like characters in that pose too, and such. I know, for example, I have like a program where I can like pose my model, and they also have like that meme like as a pose that you can do. So I could join that trend, but I guess I'm a bit too late for it. I guess I'm a tiny bit too late for it. Memes tend to not stick around very long at all these days compared to like, I don't know, 5-6 years ago. It feels like it, does it? It really feels like it. A world without memes is like the world without ice cream. I mean, I agree. I like memes. Just a shame that they don't stick around that much anymore than back then. They're just like fast food, like honestly art. Art feels like fast food these days too. Because algorithm shit and engagement and all that stuff. Like a couple of years ago, it was also that bad with engagement and all that stuff that I felt really forced. For example, to draw every day, and then I got burnt out and shit. But these days I'm just like, fuck it. I will not get after these kind of people anyway. I can't keep up anyway. I should just enjoy what I'm doing and do my own things. Like, I guess grow in my own pace. And I think that's still nice because I don't know, I prefer a small community more than a big community, which I built really quickly. With like trends and something like that. If that makes sense. I like more the human connection as like a creator. I mean, a lot of things nowadays are done ironically, which is why people are bringing back like old memes like MLG and such, trying to be sarcastic about it in a way. I don't know why, but I kind of like that because it's kind of a nostalgic, like a nostalgic thing. Then, not only sarcastic in a way. It's kind of a nostalgia thing, I would argue. Which I can get behind. When I make memes, they're temporary and specific to, like for example, me memeing my D&D character like Dawn the Dwarf. Yeah, like memes that are like with a group of people. Yeah, I like, obviously I do these too. Mostly with like Tito, honestly though. Like we have our own characters that we write stories about, and we like, you know, we do like, we think about like funny situations and stuff, and like in a meme way. Like we also do that more like in this case, like a more like internal memery, I guess. I don't know. don't know why that noise annoys me right now. No. Go away. Annoying noise. Yeah, algorithm-based internet culture definitely does not help, since social media algorithm tends to push for things to be done as big and rapid as possible, then burn out just as quick. Yeah, it's with everything, yeah. Also, like, you know, social media and such being more and more in the direction where you can make money with it, which makes usually just that kind of stuff worse. I don't know. To make way for the next things that, or they promote making things with rage bait in mind, since the algorithm loves content that incites interactions and engagement, and rage is a good engagement generator. I mean, yeah, it's usually how it goes. The only thing you can do about it is ignore it at this point. And you know, go your own way. And have fun. And again, I prefer personally the human interaction with people that are maybe similar to me, I guess. And you know, I prefer like that, like a community instead of money. Gonna be honest. I see money, for example, more as a thing that I have to survive, instead of that I have to make money with my stuff I like to do. if that makes sense. I don't know. Dawn be peer pressuring his party member to snort some pixie dust. Okay, that's good. I like that dwarf. Yeah, Tito and I also do that kind of stuff. Like insider memeing, I guess, with close people is, for me personally, always more funny than looking at social media. I hear what you're saying. Yeah. I'm just not good with words, I'm gonna be honest. Like, my brain is sometimes slower than my mouth, and you know, it sounds weird sometimes what I'm saying. It feels like, at least. So if it's understandable enough, I'm glad. Okay, I think that's pretty much the line art. Like for example, it's very obvious I don't get views with what I'm doing, right? Like I could go the route with, I don't know, what's trendy these days? I don't fucking know. Reaction content. I don't know. I don't even look that stuff up because it's a fucking headache. It's a headache. I personally just upload my speed paints, and if people want to watch them, they can. If they want to like it, they can. If they want to sub, they can. If they don't, they don't want to. He's looking cute so far. I like the bird. He's a cute owl. Something about simple shaped like animals is like nice to me. Especially now I'm at the phase of coloring him, so we're almost there. I only took like 2 hours. I don't know why I took 2 hours. I mean, I know why, because I keep talking, which is good, because, you know, You have to kind of talk when you're streaming. You can't sit in silence. I mean, besides if you do like a muted stream, to be fair. Which I also sometimes do when I really don't feel like talking. Trends slash memes are brain rot these days. Just brain rot these days. 100%, yeah. At least a lot of them, a whole lot of them are like just brain rot. Which is, I think it's obvious that it's not my cup of tea. Oops. Oh, that's the wrong layer. Oopsie. Like, I don't know. I guess there are just some memes I also don't just get, or I'm not in the same, like, fandom or something. If that makes sense. I don't know. 2 hours shift is over. Today we will be gaming. Nice. Are you going to play the new RimWorld DLC? Everyone has their things they're into or not into. Yeah, it's pretty much a TLDR. And obviously that's also fine. If you like brain rot, you just like it, whatever. If someone doesn't like it, they don't like it. I'm personally a person that doesn't want to overcomplicate someone's feelings about something. If they, for example, like something, I will just let them like it, because I'm in no space to tell someone what they're supposed to like. Even when I don't get it. And that's also fine. I can imagine this round hood becoming a plushie. Man, that would be a good plushie. This one would be an amazing plushie. Now that you say it. Like, everything that is like a fucking ball is perfect for a plushie. Which is why Squishmallows work so well with like the plushie, the whole plushie deal. Because round things are like easily huggable and nice to sleep with, for example. And simple enough that you can put them in a room and it doesn't look weird that it is in a room. Like, for example, if you have a Luigi plushie and put it somewhere, it looks maybe off with your other stuff. But with a squishy, you can just get the ones that fit to your room, for example. And it's like easy because they're simple shaped. If that makes sense. I don't know. There's like a whole fucking sort. I don't know. It's a whole fucking thing. The more I think about it, that Squishmallows are pretty much the peak of plushie because they're round. And not overcomplicated. It's like how I don't really like the kind of modern style of analog horror at all. I never liked analog horror, I'm gonna be real. I never understood the whole deal about analog horror I tried watching it, and every time I did, I was just like, I felt nothing. I felt nothing about it. It was just existing, I don't know. Italian brain rot AI memes. Context? I mean, I kinda know what you mean when you, for example, look at YouTube, I guess, but why specifically Italian? I will be playing D&D in Lancer today. Ah, okay. Rimworld is on weekend, because this week is my last on the job after a 2-week vacation. Oh, nice. I think with Tito, for example, it's the other way around. He plays D&D on weekend usually and plays at the moment Rimworld over the week. So yeah. The power of AI is wild. It's becoming hard to tell what's real and what's not. I kind of feel like that too, but at the same time I don't really look at AI stuff and try to figure out if it's really AI. I kinda just do my own thing, if that makes sense. I kinda try to be far away from AI as much as I can, at least. Imagine having an entire room filled with round plushies. I have an entire corner in a shelf filled with plushies. And the issue is I don't have enough space for more. The good thing is though, I don't see any squishmallows that I want at the moment, so I don't have to worry about that being an issue right now. That I don't have enough space. So yeah, they don't sell any new squishmallows at the moment at all, which is good and bad for me. Better to stay away from AI. I mean, that's the best solution, honestly. Like I usually don't interact. I usually don't interact with anything that involves like the topic AI. Honestly, from both sides, because I don't know. It's a gigantic headache. I just know personally I like drawing, and I'm drawing and yeah. I don't know. At this point I don't even know what to say about like AI. I'm so out of that loop, honestly. How many plushies would you say you have? Oh god, too many. More than 50? That's for sure. I have more than 50 at this point. Not enough plushies, number for sure. I mean, that too. That too, obviously. But also enough plushies that I don't have space anymore for more plushies, so, you know. I prefer my character's artwork to be hand-drawn, not AI generated. I agree. I prefer that too. I would only accept AI if it has actual proper laws that make AI not as dangerous as it is right now. For example, compensation for people that got like the art stolen from, obviously. as an example. Yeah, that's the one thing, honestly. Like, if it has, like, if the law actually does stuff that protects people that got their stuff stolen from. Or if the law says that AI art is not usable for commercial purposes. So it would only be used for personalized purposes, which means they can't make money with it, which would make all these fucking AI people completely unmotivated to use AI in the first place, because they can't make money with it. So that would solve the issue too. Yeah, a lot of plushies, I know. I have too many. Hand-drawn art is definitely better than AI-generated art. Yeah. Because how I understood AI, it takes like art and it takes like art and puts it like together into some I guess mishmash. Like it starts with kind of like static, and then it like puts together the pixels and such in like a order that it looks like a drawing, if that makes sense. I like the colors you choose for this owl. I didn't make the owl. The owl. I didn't make the owl art fight. Like I said, it's like someone else's character. That's how art fight works. After this month is over, I can actually go back to drawing my own stuff again, my own characters. So, you know, right now it's more of drawing fan art, I guess, for people. And maybe getting stuff back, which, you know, is not always like a thing that you will get. Like getting art back as like a revenge kind of deal, because that's how art fight works. You draw for someone and sometimes you get like art back, but that's not always the case. Commission? Not quite. How do I? It's like a art event. It's an event where you gift other people art, and you may get art back as like you can more see it as a art trade, I guess. Someone chooses a character and you have to draw it then. No, you choose yourself a character from someone else. You draw that character, upload it on a website, and maybe the person that got the art draws one of your characters. But also not always, because maybe there's not a character they want to draw. So it's both a trade or a gift, like an art gift or like a art trade. Can be both, really. Trade plushie for the art. I wish it would be that easy. I need to look through my plushies to see if I want to give away some of them. For example, I found like a cow. I found like a cow squishmallow, which I don't really like that much. But I know someone else that likes that one. So I will probably gift the person that one. For, well, either their birthday or... Yeah, either their birthday or like Christmas or something. Okay, I see how it works now. I was really curious how ARTFIGHT works. It's when you start with it, honestly, it gets a bit it is a bit confusing. My first year, which was like probably 5 years ago at this point. Actually, I can check. Haha. Yeah, five years ago. I was correct. My first ARTFIGHT, which was 5 years ago, it was like really confusing, and I was also like a beginner artist. I didn't know what I was doing. Like, I think I just started with like actually using a drawing tablet instead of paper. Yeah. What also is cool about ARTFIGHT with that is you find like so many people that are like from beginner artists to like professionals, like people with small following, people with big following. It's very mixed, and there's obviously no algorithm thing going on. Like, obviously people that are like bigger get more text because they promote probably the ARTFIGHT on their socials and stuff. But it feels more human, I guess, if you know what I mean. It feels more organic, which is nice. I've seen a lot of videos that complain about ARTFIGHT, sadly though, that want to really talk about drama about ARTFIGHT, which is like, why can't we just have fun? Like, at least for a month. And I tend to click these videos away because I see no point in watching them, honestly. I spilled coke on myself. I blame the trauma channel. No, I don't. It's fine. Ew. Drama farm is money. Yeah, and we come back to the whole thing with like YouTube is like social media, YouTube and such is like mostly about money these days. It always comes back to that. Always comes back to that. Or it's like fairly young people that want to talk about drama. I've seen that too, where like I said, fairly young people talk about like drama and for what it feels like for the cloud and such, and it's like, okay, don't you have like, I don't know, school or something? Don't you have better things to do? Like, for example, if you're like an art channel, like improve your art. I don't know. Is it wild to say that stuff? To have that opinion? I don't know at this point. If you like coffee, I recommend trying coffee with hot cocoa. It's the best. I tried it. My stomach doesn't like it though. I put it's kind of like a cappuccino, I guess, if you think about it. It's like coffee with milk and a bit of chocolate in it, I guess. My stomach doesn't like it. I get usually sick from it, sadly. What I usually go for is a latte. Like a bit of coffee with a lot of milk, because my stomach can't do much with chocolate and milk. I get usually very sick from chocolate and coffee. I still enjoy it though, so I just can't drink much of it. Or like eat in case of chocolate. What I also liked eating is these tiny chocolate beans. Like it's like coffee beans surrounded with chocolate. I don't know why, I found them really tasty. Most content creation these days is primarily monetary focus instead of passion made. And when there are passion projects put out, the algorithm tends to bury them. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. But the only thing you can do when you have a passion project, don't forget that you have passion for it. And you do it because you want to, and not because of views. If you know what I mean. That's usually the healthiest way. Don't expect anything if you do something. Do it because you like it. Because if you think too much about the numbers, you will hate what you're doing. and that's sad if it's a passion project, right? I'm sorry, for what? For giving a recommendation, that's fine. You can give a recommendation, that's fine. My coffee consumption is 0. It's probably healthier that way, honestly. I have I think I started drinking coffee with like when I was like 10. I think I started coffee drinking with 10 because my mother, I didn't want to go to school because of reasons, and I was also like really tired all the time. It didn't change these days too, and my mother at this point gave up and just gave me coffee. So I've been drinking coffee since my whole life, honestly. Yeah. The coffee, energy drink, Coke, anything. Anything that has sugar and caffeine. And I can't stop. I remember how one of the players I was with tried to stream our Cyberpunk session on Steam. There was passion, but lack of proper scheduling or commitment. Yeah, that's also how projects usually fail. You have to have a lot of self-control if you want to actually finish something. Especially if you have more than one person that you do that project with, like, scheduling gets worse the more people you have in that project. I've noticed that so many times, like even with my apprenticeship back then, where we were like a couple of people and we had like a project, and it was always a fucking failure because people weren't like committed enough, or like people became sick a lot of times, or people hated everything and didn't want to help. Yeah, it's yeah. D&D is the definition of scheduling hell. Yeah, I can absolutely imagine that, and thinking about it makes me kind of glad that I don't have a campaign or something. Especially with other people, I would go fucking insane. That's a cute story, is it? The coffee one, is it? I wouldn't say that's cute. You shouldn't give your kid coffee. If it was that one, I don't know. That's a good point of view, I definitely agree. The project one thing, yeah. But yeah, D&D, I can imagine it being a scheduling hell. Especially if people are like every time like canceling plans last minute and all that stuff. What I absolutely hate about projects when people cancel their plans last minute. With the second thing being that people don't fucking do their work. Like, you tell them, hey, do that thing, and then they never do it. And it's like, no! I can't do everything! I thought so, yeah. We had 6 people. 5 players, 1 game master. My commitment is to wake at 2:30 AM to play the game. I'm receiving message at 11 PM where I was sleeping that game cancelled. It's hate inducing. Oh yeah, I can imagine that. Tito told me stories too where people like cancelled at last minute and he was about to go fucking nuclear. like just at least tell a day before the appointment or something. Or when someone just takes over your job completely. Oh, I hate that too. At least in a sense where they don't communicate with you that they want to do that thing and just do it. And it's like, okay, that makes me feel fucking useless. Thanks for that, asshole. Like, I guess one example is when I try to... When it's not about my apprenticeship, because planning and that fucking thing was hell. Planning in an IT job overall. I was a IT clerk, by the way. I learned that more in sales, like selling PCs and systems and all that stuff, like finding like proper hardware and software for people that need something. Not fun, by the way. I hated that job. And I also got really burned out after that with like background history of not doing that well, which is why I'm disabled right now, and not able to work. But like besides that, the whole thing with like planning, with some people that they do like, for example, video editing or something, which also was a big issue. There's also like a good example because I communicated back then. I'm not going into detail with who or whatever, but I communicated with people. Hey, I need help with doing YouTube Shorts clips and stuff, and I would appreciate if people would help me edit stuff because our plan was to schedule like a clip daily or something, or like 3 times a week or something. And in the end, no one did anything again, and it was all on my end again. And it was like, okay, yeah, fuck it. And project cancelled, I guess, because nobody is trying. I sound very cynical about it still, but I'm fine with it. It's whatever. It's in the past, but it's I don't know. Every single time I'm in some projects, maybe it's on me. Maybe I'm just shit at projects or something. I don't know. But every time I try to plan something, it ends up not working, which is kind of sad. Which is why at this point I just do my own projects myself, or with Tidor. like in small groups. Because I know they get finished then, at least. Or they get further than what I do with other people. The other issue that could have been with that is also like the chemistry in like working in specific flows, because some people work different and stuff, you know. There are many things that went wrong. It was still frustrating though, so you know, to get something done with when everyone, not everyone has like the same speed as you or something. Or cancels stuff or doesn't communicate with you. Owen, yeah. Oh god, I need to work on the dungeon for my players to explore. I somehow heard that from someone already a lot of times, where they start working on something like a day before, or like they still work on it a day before the campaign starts again. Better get to it then. Yeah, I guess so. After ARTFIGHT, I also have to sit down on my projects again. I don't know what you mean. Sure, Tito. But no, like, if you do like projects with other people, with D&D it's a bit difficult, I would argue, I guess. Because you play with different players and such. Like with a whole lot of different people. But if you do like projects or something, you should be careful with who you work with. Like, for example, you should only work with people you know that actually are committed to the project. Because if they're not, good luck with that. You will not get finished anything, or you have to do all the work. And sometimes it's even better to just do like, if you really want a project to succeed, that you just do the project yourself and take your time. And get people like over time into the project. And if you believe they can actually help you, and you know they have like some kind of experience and passion, that kind of expertise, I guess, I don't know. I'm literally on the job. Yeah, obviously you can't do the D&D stuff on the job, yeah. Can't get my hands to it. Yeah, I forgot that. Plus I was already started making, but I got to redo it because it's too small. Oh, okay. Always, same goes to pen and paper. Always choose carefully who to play with. Yeah. It goes with many things if you think about it. Like honestly, even video games. Like if you better safe than sorry. Yeah, pretty much. Like imagine you do like a project that you're really passionate about, and the people that work with you that you choose because they were your friends don't help you with it, and the project gets pretty much cancelled. It makes you feel like shit, right? Makes you feel like shit because you put so much effort into that thing, and it got ruined by people not being committed enough to it and communicate with you properly that that something is up, you know? It sucks, you know? What you can still do with that project then though is like recycle it into something you can do yourself, so it's not completely like you know, like gone, it's just more complicated than for you. But yeah, also with video games. For example, I don't know if you go over, I guess, content creation or something. If you, for example, play with someone like a video game, and it's like a co-op or something. You want to play with someone that fits your chemistry. And I guess with that you also have to be careful, because some friends don't work that well with like some kind of co-op games and such. That's actually entertaining for both people. So there has to be some kind of similar interest in that same kind of genre of game. You can put that in every kind of thing you do together with people, that it has to actually be a specific kind of chemistry of that you both want that thing, for sure, and you both are the same as passionate about this project. Because if you're not, it will fail, sadly. I find that really interesting, the more I think about it. Although I can just stall my players with this session by giving a combat and a bit more exploration of the location they're in before dungeon delving. I mean, I would guess that would make it easier then. How are you making the dungeon? Are you like using also a website to make like the map for the dungeon? Because I know Tidor uses something with ink. I forgot, honestly. I watched him do like some map on there once for like, not for D&D, but for like planning of a town for our story that we are working on. That could work, yeah. Incarnate, okay. Yeah. I mean, it depends really what you like to do in this case. If you prefer that right now, or if you really want to make the dungeon. And at the same time, what you think your players would prefer more, I would guess, or what would make the story, what would make the story flow better, I guess. my voice cracked for a second. Flow. I need to drink something. I'm done. I'm almost done with the bird, by the way. I'm missing one single thing. I did ask if they want some dungeoneering. The vote was 100% yes. Then I guess you kinda have to do the dungeon, right? Plus we played a book campaign, so we got story covered. Oh, okay. You're all good, yeah. I sometimes forget to drink like water. Like I drink like a soda and shit, but yeah, I also have to drink other stuff. So got myself some cheap water for like 50 cents per bottle, which tastes okay for that price. Honestly, it's okay water. Usually with like cheap water, I don't like it. It tastes always weird to me. This one tastes fine for like the 50-cent water. I mean, you said, you also said that you only, I know you do, I think you said you do D&D on in the week. I mean, I don't know when, but you probably still have a bit of time. What's your favorite kind of soda? Mine's Dr. Pepper. I think you asked it already, but I'm not sure, so, you know, I'm still going to answer, I don't mind. I like Dr. Pepper too. Sometimes I like Pepsi, and sometimes I also like Coca-Cola. Like, it depends on what mood I am. Right now I'm in the mood for Coca-Cola. I tend to switch that, honestly. Sometimes I also drink, it's not a specific company, but I like to drink like the Fizzly soda, which is like orange flavor. I don't know why, I kinda like it. I usually have that, I usually drink that more in summer because I feel like orange. Like, I want to drink like or eat like something that is orange flavored in summer. If I did my bed, it's been a while. It's fine. I don't mind. I just wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if you did. Could be that someone else did it, and even then, that's fine. And otherwise, like I said, I drink like energy drinks. They count kinda as soda, I guess, to me. And with that, I drink a lot of different companies, honestly. Apple soda is pretty good. I also like apple soda, yeah. I also like grape soda, sometimes. I got a lot of games during a week. Wednesday, Lancer. Today's exception. Got 2 games with D&D. God. Thursday, D&D. Friday, be Dungeon Master. Right after that, Fabula Ultima. Saturday, DM. That's worse than Tidor, Jesus. I thought Tidor is bad. Oh god. That's like every day. Besides Sunday, right? Yeah. Jesus. Oh no, Sunday D&D 2, never mind. The whole fucking week, Jesus. How do you do that? That's insane. That's insane, jeez. I mean, if you can do that, I'm amazed, you know? I enjoy wasting time playing tabletop RPGs. That's fair. I wouldn't even say that's wasting time though. They're all after my work shift, so I'm good. Maybe it's just me. Back then when I was like still in my apprenticeship, I wasn't able to do anything after I was done working, so I also didn't draw and stuff. I didn't have the energy, so I'm always like amazed if people have like still the strength to do that stuff even after a work shift. It seems like it seems so unrealistic to me. It's weird. Sounds like you got a full schedule going on there. Yeah, it's insane. But again, that's impressive to me. Did I export him? Yes, I did. I know I took for a ball of Bob 2 hours, no longer, 3 hours. But again, I don't mind taking my time, as long as I'm having fun with it. just need to think which one I will do now, because I don't have much time anymore to do something big. Playing pen and paper is really relaxing, and that schedule is only one GM slot, so it's not that much prep work too. Yeah, it's a fair point. I mean, still you have to concentrate, obviously, and be in the headspace to play properly. So, you know, still impressive to me. If I was back at working in construction 10 hours a week, coming home at 8 PM, then definitely no strength. Yeah, there 100%. My apprenticeship was, you know, not construction and stuff. It was like IT work, where you had to use a lot of your brain, though. So I had always like headaches and shit after the work. After like 8 hours, sometimes 9 hours. Depends on if I really wanted to finish something. And sometimes they even had to force me to leave the job. I remember that, because I wanted to finish the thing. Like I learned like web design, and I liked it, so I kind of forgot the time and just did that the whole day for 8 hours, because like I said, it was an apprenticeship, so we were like learning stuff in like a I guess safe space for people that have like trouble with like getting integrated into the actual working in the actual working space, and they prepared that we were able to integrate into the actual like job market. That's the word. They helped like prepare us, which they kind of didn't, but yeah. I usually came back at home and went to sleep, or like I don't know, like was hanging out with people to relax. So it was like from 7 AM, I think, 7 AM to 4 PM, which is, to be fair, like a pretty normal time. Like full-time shit, you know? Like including obviously with breaks and stuff. I just have to check the time lapse for a second. Yeah, it's 30 seconds. Okay. The nice thing about ARTFIGHT is, by the way, also that I'm forced to draw, so I have more time lapses I could just upload. So that is also less stress for me, which is nice. So the next one is, because I don't have a lot of time, because I kinda yapped a lot, I'm gonna go for a slime, you know, something simple. Before I finished the apprenticeship, I also was like doing an apprenticeship in the kitchen, which by the way, I do not recommend if you are a bit softer, I guess. If you don't like to get screamed at. Beware the slime, certified yapper. Yeah, I feel like apologizing, but at the same time it's my stream. I kinda have to talk, you know? I kinda have to talk. But yeah, I tried working at the kitchen, that didn't go well. That was also a normal working space, so I didn't do that well. I did work in office a bit, which I wasn't. I was doing not that good, like still even worse than I did before, so that didn't go well. I think I worked at a retail store for a bit too. That was okay, I guess. But I was too socially awkward to do that. Very sticky. The slime, yeah. If he would exist actually, because I can't draw. Yeah, it seems fine. I love hearing you talk, it's very relaxing. I hear that weirdly or not. Like for example, Pain, which was here for a bit, uses my streams sometimes to sleep. I think Nox also used it once as something to sleep with, which sure. If it helps, I guess. I don't mind if people can sleep better. That's good. I think Tito fell also asleep once, or even more than once, honestly, when I was like streaming. Which, to be fair, Tito is also always tired. I've had my experience with working in retail. How was it for you? Can't use your streams as sleep aid. Your streams too early. That's fair. I mean, in my time zones, I'm streaming at like 10 AM. So you know, that's usually when I wake up. The latest 10 AM. The earliest I think I wake up at 6 AM usually. At the moment I wake more up at 6 AM. So I have a pretty normal sleep schedule in that case, honestly. Sometimes I have days where I sleep like 20 hours or something though. For example, when I have a day where I did a lot of exhausting stuff and my body can't do shit anymore, and then I sleep for like 12 to 20 hours. But you know, I'm not quite normal, so you know. It was alright. I've had good times and bad times. Yeah, it seems about right with retail. Usually my time was 10 too. Yeah. I think 10 is like the latest you should wake up. Like for example on weekend, like sleeping until 10 seems like the most normal. And in the week, the latest when you work, I guess 8 AM is the latest. Usually people stand up, right? I think when I was doing the apprenticeship, I was like had to wake up at 6 a.m. or something. Wake up at 4 a.m. daily. I cannot follow your advice regardless. That's fair. It also depends how far you have to drive, obviously. I had like jobs where I had to wake up at 4 a.m. too, because I had to drive somewhere for like 2 hours. And the job started at 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. So, you know. It also depends on how far you have to drive, obviously. Ten was the typical time I started to work. That's a pretty nice time, honestly, for like having like work. But at the same time, you probably had to work until like I don't know, 6 p.m. or something. So I don't know if that's better or worse. In the end, it depends if you want more sleep or not. Okay, I need to zoom in on that. Yeah, that seems good. I usually had that issue with like waking up at really early times when I had to go to had to go to the school because it was an apprenticeship. I had to go to the school for 2 days or so, and the school was like 2 hours or even 3 hours away from the working place where I was like living at. So I think I had to wake up at 3 or 4 a.m. like that. And then I was like way too tired to pay attention. Yeah. Can I connect that properly? Without it looking weird, maybe? I guess not. That's crazy. I don't know, it feels like something normal in some cases, because I got told it's normal to you know, wake up at like ungodly times, because it's like the norm or something. I remember I had to wake up at 4 a.m. right, go out early at 4:45 something. A bus drive 45 minutes, 30 minutes straight walk near the road with lots of trees cause the transport didn't go there properly. That sounds like hell. I guess you're right, yeah. It feels like to me like the norm. But yeah, that sounds like hell. And not fun at all. I have to make that not square, I have to make it round, I think. Like this, maybe. The wonders of taking public transportation. Oh god, don't remind me. Again, yesterday was fucking ass. Do you love it when it starts raining and people suddenly are made out of sugar and then have to go into the bus no matter what, or into the train no matter what? I had that pleasure yesterday again. And I was really close to, I don't know, I don't want to say something outrageous. Yeet someone. I wouldn't even know what to say. That would be outrageous. I would have probably just said, like, punch someone. But I don't know why I stopped myself. I don't think punching someone is outrageous. When you say it, at least. Hello, Flying Frog. How are you doing? Which layer is that? Why is there a line? The fuck? But yeah, like I said, yesterday it was like pissing. And it was raining like shit. It was also like supposed to be like thunder and shit, and yeah, of course I have an appointment for a apartment sighting when it starts to rain like hell, and they say there are like thunderstorms coming. But it was fine. It wasn't that bad. Like at least the rain part, it was like, it was over fairly quickly. One second. Okay. The problem is not in public transport, but more place of work, cause it was construction site far away, some kind of them chem factory in Hyundai. So did you like live there, or? Did they give you like something to live there, and it was not directly at the working place or something like that? I've been doing fine and have done more art than I would expect of myself. That's good to hear. That's a positive. I have the same honestly, right now, but I have that like every art fight. I still get distracted a lot though. Even outside of streams, honestly. Where I just don't feel like drawing or something. I'm simplifying this feather. I forgot the word. They probably wrote the name for that one somewhere. Quilt. Yeah, quill. Okay, thanks. Quill. I don't know how to draw a quill, and I never did, so I'm going to simplify it. Pulling thick and heavy cables, so heavy lifting, heavy pulling, working with people who barely know English. That's usually with like construct work, right? I only know a bit about it because my stepfather worked in construction for a long time. So I heard these kind of things too. At least they did with my stepfather, that they paid him fairly okay. Did they also pay you well enough that you can like survive, or like at least that? Yeah, I have to make that longer. Oh wait, I don't. I need to make that brush. I need to make that brush a bit thinner. Literally worked only for a week and dropped the shop. Okay, that's fair. Got paid, but was also fined at the same time for not working for an entire month. Fuck. But I get it. Like, construction is not for everyone. Like, it's a very, as you said, it's a very physical job. I'll be eating while keeping stream on, so I might not chat as much. That's fine. I'm very lurker friendly. I do not mind when people don't chat. I usually, when that happens, I tend to entertain myself. Where's my there's my mouse. It was winter at that time, so yes. Oh boy, that's even worse. Like, for example, with like that's at least what I know, like how it is here. With, I don't know if it was for construction, but for like gardening, which is also a very physical job. With like gardening, they had like winter breaks where they weren't able to obviously work in winter. So yeah, they have like some other stuff then to do. They have to work a different job in winter, I think, and then they come back to their job in like spring, which is gardening in this case. So I don't think that something like that is like in construction, as you pretty much said. So yeah, especially I don't know, in winter when it's like slippery and stuff, construction also seems like way more dangerous, honestly. It's in the past, it's good. Yeah. At least you knew when to quit, which is a good thing. People sometimes force themselves to at least do that amount of time to see if they really hate it, and then they hated every fucking second of that thing that they were doing, like job-wise, and it's like you could have just searched a job then, and I don't know, depending on your situation, I guess, if for example you have to keep that job, obviously that's something else, but if you have the option, don't force yourself, just switch. Life is like too short to force yourself into something that you absolutely despise and not enjoy. So it's like I said, it's good that you knew that you didn't want to do that and stopped like after a week. I've had my fair share of working in construction only because my dad was a construction worker. Yeah, that's also my only experience. Like I said, my stepfather was also a construction worker for a long time. And he got paid well because he worked in, I think, Austria. I think he got paid in, he got paid a lot more because he worked in Austria or something. And he wasn't able to work anymore there, I think, because his body told him to not do it anymore by what was this with his knee? I don't know if his knee got shattered or if his knees just got like exhausted from like heavy work and stuff. I'm not sure, but it's very unforgiving in that case too, where you exhaust your body when it's like heavy physical work. Life is too short. You should argue with people on internet more. I don't agree with that, but sure. If that makes you happy. It feels like for like at least also like younger people that they kind of also don't really get help with what they want to do, maybe like in the sense of they don't really get help with finding the correct path of life for them. They don't really get prepared for that, it feels like a lot of times. I know for a fact I didn't get prepared at all for that kind of stuff. Which is really sad, honestly. Life is too short, so you should... You mean gamble, I think. Gamble because 90% of gamblers, yeah, quit before they hit it big. Don't gamble away your money. Don't. I never threw a feather too, by the way. I still have so many things I never threw in my life. Did I use a new layer? Okay, yeah, I did. I need to make that, I think, a bit bigger like this. Then I think I may have to make that here smaller. I should have drawn the feather first and then the quill. D&D is gambling, that's why I love it. I guess so, in a sense. Gen Z is actually cooked when it comes to the shop market. Yeah. To be fair, even before, in some places, you were already cooked with finding something that doesn't make you want to rip your hair out. What was the first thing you ever drew? I actually have the picture that I drew. It was it was actually one of my first OCs. It started with my first OC, which was a traced anime picture, at least a shape, and then I designed the character with that. It's so old that, you know, I put it on my wall because I was proud of it as a kid. I think I drew that when I was also like 10 or something. It's so old, you know, I don't know what it's called. Tape. Oh my god. Okay. The picture is so old that the tape actually has become like the clue that was like still stuck on the paper has become yellow. It's like that old. And I still have it in my. I have like a folder of like old drawings because, you know, at least the ones that I still had that didn't get thrown away. I still have that. So yeah, my first drawing was a OC. And that OC still exists in Tito's story, I guess. In his, also like D&D stuff, I guess, in a sense. So yeah. The character changed a bit, though. Not much, honestly. Like 50-50. I was cooked before entering the job market, so I'm Gucci. I feel that, honestly. Rainy got ahead of most, at least. That's cool, yeah. It was not a good drawing, obviously, and it was traced, you know. But as a kid, you don't give a shit, you just draw. So it's kind of, in a sense, magical. It's really cool that your OC has survived that long, not gonna lie. Usually my OCs survive really long in any other, like, I don't know, even usually with like really old OCs, Tito still has them and uses them, and I'm just like the owner, I guess. And I help him like design the characters to a proper thing. You know, that's cool. Cats OC will ever live on. It feels like it. It will be always there. They will always be there. I have too many. Hi, I'm Floof. I make characters and don't know what to do with them. Immortalized art. Yeah, like I said, I'm surprised the paper didn't fall apart yet, honestly, because it's also not like well put away. Honestly, it's just in a folder, like in a physical folder. D&D and different pen and paper, or just a way too big world always has need for characters. Yeah. Like at least my characters that I make get recycled into something that is like worth something, you know, and they are not like in some folder like, and I do nothing with them. I tend to avoid that usually, if I can. My OCs usually die out in my head, or if drawn properly, changed a bunch. I mean that they change a bunch. I think that's normal though, because you know you kind of finalize the design with like drawing them. Like you make a concept in your head. Maybe you do another concept on paper / on a drawing tablet, and then you just change them until you're satisfied with them. That's kind of the basic of character design, to me at least. You know what? I will just keep the pen like that. It's fine. It's fine like that. I don't know. Oh, will I? I don't know. No, I will keep it. Fuck it. I will just make the tip of the quill a bit more to this direction. I kind of fucked up the pen, but it's fine. I should ignore perfectionism usually if it's too distracting. That was the bell. I don't give a shit. I would have to put on pants. I don't want to. I just noticed I don't have my phone next to me in case the apartment people call me, so you know. I may get my phone in a second. My OCs usually die out in my head, or yeah, I've read that. There will never be a finalized design. I mean, that's fine too, honestly, if you're okay with that. Also, if you think about it, as when you think about a person, they also are never a finalized design because they're always changed too. So it's realistic. My OCs die until I put them into another campaign once I play and ends or something. They just become dust. They just disappear. And you know what? If that's fine with you, that's fine too. Sometimes you just make characters for one purpose. And if you want to do more with them, you do more with them. That's like fine. But yeah, I need to get my phone. Give me a second. got my phone. Not every person's finalized design is a skeleton or dirt one way or another. I mean, if you go by that, you could say they are just a piece of pixels. Or if you put it on paper, it's just a piece of paper. I just got a message about the apartment I wrote to. Not the one I saw, I didn't get an answer for that one yet, but of a new apartment that I tried to get, and I sadly didn't get it. Like, even an appointment to see the apartment. So that's a shame. But expected. Where's my... there. The one phone to rule them all. It's like a Samsung that I got used. I didn't buy it like as new because again, I don't have money for that, so I also had to pay that one in like rates. An expected shame. That is a Samsung. I mean, personally, I find Samsung okay. It's better than what I usually got, which is like $50 phones, because I didn't have money for that. The money had to go to the plush hoard. Okay, that's a fair point. I can accept that, honestly. Yeah, I sadly needed a new phone. Because my old one didn't update anymore. It was a... I don't know how to say it. Huawei. Huawei? Huawei? You maybe know what I mean, which one. And it didn't update anymore. So I couldn't install new apps and shit and new updates, so I had to... Sadly, why is there moaning in the background? No. Yeah, Huawei phones. Okay, yeah, that's correct. Okay. The song that played completely made me lose my whole train of thought. Okay, give me a second. Oh, I didn't. Reference layer. Oh no, maybe have better luck next time. I mean, it's fine. The Samsung phone that I got was like $200, $100 or something, which is still a lot of fucking money, to be fair. I pay like $50 a month for that phone right now. That was a weird song. Yeah, we don't talk about that. It didn't happen. I don't know what that was even. It was weird. Ink slime. It is actually an ink slime, yeah. Which is cool. It's a cool concept. Oh, I should have kept the line. I just noticed. Can I still... Can I still fix that? I mean, probably. Yeah, it's fine. Here. Yahoo! Now the question is... I don't know the color of that one. I'm just going to put it on 50. And do a different layer. Okay. Maybe a little bit less bright, like this. Okay. Have fun looking. What was I just hearing? Nothing. Lurking, are we? Yeah, the lurkening. That's why I have that one. You know, that if people are doing something else, they can still, if they want to at least, they don't have to show that they're here, I guess. It's time, 2 PM home time. Good. The best time of work is when you are able to go home. My Coca-Cola is kind of stale. I'm going to finish it now because the carbonated shit is out of it. So it's just tastes like ass. I drink a lot over streams. I drink more on streams than I do the whole day. I don't even know why. It's just like drinking stuff. Okay, yeah, I did that layer already. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I tend to remember more to drink on streams. Streaming forces drinking, so stream more. I wish I could. That's like, you know, that's kinda the goal with getting a new apartment, because the issue is that I don't want to stream when my roommate is here, because I don't feel comfortable. It feels kind of awkward, honestly. So I kind of want to move also because of that. For, you know, actually having your own apartment as your own person, and also like to be able to work on more stuff, and maybe streaming more. Yeah, I mean, the maximum I would personally go for streaming wise is 2 times a week anyway, and then like when I want to stream more than 2 times a week, I will do more than 2 times a week. Yeah. It always depends. If I have something planned, then I will stream more, I guess. No. Because like streaming art every day, for example, is not something I can do because I get burnt out then. So, you know, I have to be a bit careful, or else I will just be very unmotivated again, and that would be a shame. Because right now I pretty much enjoy streaming. So yeah, I would guess like 2 times a week when I move. and maybe more when I feel like it. But until I move, only once a week, sadly, because, you know, I also have to be fair to my roommate, because, you know, the walls are not very thick. Like, we have like a sliding door, and that sliding door picks up everything. So, for example, when Nox wants to sleep or something, and I stream, then it's like he can't sleep properly or something. So that wouldn't be fair. And also I don't like having Nox in the background, like talking or something, because that I find that a bit annoying. Cute slime there. Like the feather tout edit, it suits him to it. Yeah. I like that here the slime has like that quill in it. It's cute. Stream when it feels right to stream, yeah. That's how I kind of feel about streaming too. Like I see a lot of people like streaming every day for like 8 hours, for example, and I'm just like, do I have to do that? No, I don't. No, I don't. I can just stream when I feel like it. And what I feel like streaming. I don't have to like appease something that I don't want to appease, honestly. Streaming game. Yeah, that's the thing. I tried streaming games and I kinda didn't like it. But I've been thinking lately again if I maybe should try it again, and maybe I will like it now. 24-hour YouTube short streaming. Yeah, I'd rather eat that bee on my shoulder than do that. I live with an awkward roommate, so I know how you feel. Yeah, that's, you know. We are still friends, obviously. And I appreciate him, for example, like when he's like at home on Wednesdays, that he leaves the apartment that I can stream. That's pretty nice of him. But it also sucks for him because, you know, it's also his apartment, so it's kind of not fair. But yeah, with like streaming games, I wouldn't even know what to stream, honestly, because the thing is with like story games, I will not talk a lot because I want to experience the story. So maybe it would be for some people boring. I don't know. What I also would do with like streaming games is not to have the chat on screen, but I think that's like a small thing really, because the stream is still there on the side of the when the stream is like there, because YouTube has the chat obviously, so wouldn't be even that much of an issue, besides that there's no stream on the screen, I guess. Because also another reason would be that there's no chat on the screen, that I want to have the game in full screen. And I want to have it not be censored. RimWorld for streaming is tough. Fun fact, I actually tried streaming RimWorld for a bit. On the old channel. RimWorld is not really a good game to stream, sadly. I think personally, it works better as a long form video. Which, to be honest, maybe I should do that at some point too. Like record RimWorld. Like not really as like. I mean, honestly, Like editing, sure, but not like much. Like cutting out pauses and shit that are uninteresting, for example. Like something like that could be fun as a recording. What I also thought about is that I kind of wanted to revisit Pokemon, like the old games. And yeah, like for example, start with like the first Pokemon games, like Pokemon Red and Blue and record that and put it on YouTube as a not as much edited video, just as like me playing through a game. Like Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress also doesn't feel like a good game to stream. Like all these games where you, which are like colony sims or something, they don't feel like good to like games to stream, honestly. I've seen a lot of people stream like stuff like Rimworld though. Weirdly enough, VTubers. Which was a bit confusing to me. But you know, it's fine. It's cool. Just a bit confusing. Like I have a couple of games that would be possible maybe to stream, but would I really commit to it? That's the thing, because I sometimes lose like interest in games, and that would be kind of a shame if I don't finish the thing. Because I lost interest in the game. I mean, streaming Colony Sim is almost like a yapping stream of gameplay. It feels like it. Yeah. I guess so. I mean, I guess maybe I will think about it. I could try, I guess. Especially with like Odyssey. With the Odyssey gameplay, I feel like Rimworld could be possible as like a stream. Because with like the spaceship gameplay, it feels more relaxing, if you know what I mean. I volunteer to be a colonist. I mean, sure. I don't mind. It depends what kind of playthrough I want to do. But I kind of want to do a space foxes. Like space fox girls would be funny. Or fox people, like both genders or any gender really, I don't care. Every stream is a yapping stream with something being done. That's actually a fair point. That's a good point. Sacrifice my humanity, become a fox person. That's something I can work with. I don't know if that's noticeable, but I really like fox people. I mean specifically fox girls, to be fair. I'm a big fan. But I also like cat girls, I guess, and these days I guess I also started to like horse girls. Yes, I played the weird gacha game. It's weirdly fun. It's weirdly fun. And the gacha is not as unfair, honestly. It's actually fine. Shed your humanity for the creation of a new body, a better body, a fox body. Nice. Which fox people mod would you like the most from Rimworld? I used back then when xenotypes and stuff weren't a thing, I used Kirin. Was it Kirin? Kurin. I used Kurin and Revia, I think. Revia, the bloodlust foxes and the small ones, the Kurins. I forgot if it's Kirin or Kurin. Kurin, I think. These days I just got a mod for cosmetics, honestly, to have a fox person. To make like my own xenotype. That works fine for me. Okay, I'm going to use the other brush. There we go. Kurin, Revia, and yeah, Miho. Miho I didn't use. I used Kurin and Revia. I think Miho came like later, before I started playing. Not before I started playing, you know what I mean, like it came later after I stopped playing for a while or something. Horse girls go crazy. Yeah, somehow. I never was a fan of horse girls, but now that I played that game, they're kinda cute. Uma Musume has been everywhere on the internet. No, it's everywhere. You can't escape it. Everyone plays it. Which is, you know, at least it's a high quality gacha, so it's good. It's like a mixture of like kind of the old school gacha games and being still high quality. Miho are truck addicts, okay. Fair enough, I guess. If they feel like it, sure. I don't judge, I guess. I don't know. Gold ship being a menace both in game and real life is so funny. Yeah. I could even, with some of the horses, it made me also like read about them a bit, which is weird. I never really liked like horses. I would even say I dislike horses, but somehow the game made me become neutral to horses, which is surprising. Don't ask me why I don't like horses. I couldn't even tell you why. It was just like a preference, I guess, that I in like liking a specific animal. But yeah, it's been fun. I still have to do my dailies. I guess what we also could do on streams, by the way, is I have like a shooter game. I have like a shooter game, which would be also nice to just chill and play. It's called Strinova, I guess. I think that would be also like something that would be chill enough to be a stream. If people like that stuff, I don't I don't care either way, honestly. I'm still waiting for Blue Protocol. Hopefully that comes out. Because I've been dying to get a proper MMORPG since years. Because they all either die instantly or like are shit. But yeah, Gold Ship even retired while still being in good condition and clocked a faster time in retirement than they did in a race. That's funny. MMOs fell off, yeah, sadly. I've heard Final Fantasy XIV's like newest like DLC was also like not that good. But I wouldn't know. I think I stopped at Shadow. It's been so long. I don't remember. I don't remember. Some DLC I stopped. I think in the middle of that, I think. Because I didn't have money, and I usually don't play MMOs alone. You know, which is the whole point of MMOs to me. No, I forgot how long I played it, but I played it a while, that's for sure. I know that DLC introduced the dancers. That's where I stopped, I think. So it has to be one of the first two or something. And otherwise I played like usually, I grew up with like free MMOs. Like my first MMO was literally a shitty ass free MMO, which was like for whales, which is called, it was Shadowbringers. Okay, so I was correct. It was something with Shadow. Yeah, I stopped at Shadowbringers. But yeah, my first MMO was not Final Fantasy. That would be funny. No, my first MMO was Fiesta Online. I don't even know if people know that. The only MMOs I play are D&D, just no massive. Imagine a D&D campaign with like millions of people at once. It sounds like hell. Like imagine like hundreds of people in a Discord call screaming at you. I know a guy running a session with 20 people at once. It is hell. It sounds bad. Sounds shit. Excuse my vulgar language in this case, but that sounds not nice. I don't know. That seems like an organization hazard. But yeah, I'm done with the slime. Besides the middle part of this year. I'd love to get into D&D, but I don't know how to play, nor do I know anyone who plays. I'm kinda in the same situation because Tito said that his D&D group doesn't quite fit to me, which I can see, honestly. So I would also not know where to start, honestly. Because I want to play with people that I actually think that would, I guess, vibe with me too. So, and I don't have a lot of people that work well with me when it's about story stuff. I think personally. Slime has made a puddle. Yeah, ink puddle. Sounds like I can't say no, except it's a West March campaign, then it's kinda normal. What the fuck is a West March campaign? Try start playing. The issue is you pay for sessions. Yeah, I also don't have money, sadly. But let me look at that thing then, though. Sad, yeah. I have to count every penny because, like I said, I have to buy yeah, I have to buy like furniture and shit when I move. Oh, you join like random thingies? Pretty much? Huh. That's kind of cool, actually. I'm gonna save that in case I really want to. Just the paying part is a bit stinky, but that's fine. Maybe when I move, I can look into that. It's interesting. Although you can find freebies there, but I don't know. Yeah, I would be careful with that, I think. West March campaign is where each session is a different adventure and just X amount of people of the X amount of people just say, yeah, we have time, this seems good. Okay. I mean, that sounds like something that also can be done, I guess, as like a thing when you don't know enough people, in a sense. When you do it with a group, you don't know quite yet. Especially then you can get to know them better with that kind of stuff. Okay, let me save that slime. Excuse me. I don't know, every time I eat or drink something, I just implode. Oh, poof. Okay. I didn't do as much as I hoped to do, but, you know, that's fine. I can take my time again, like I said. I don't have to stress myself. I know I keep saying that, but I have to keep telling myself that, because that's important to... It's important to have that thought in your mind still. To not go into a spiral or something. Okay. But yeah, I didn't know that kind of website exists, honestly. Feels kinda like something that also like Final Fantasy XIV did, in a sense, where they made like a website for guilds and such to plan like events. The fluff will poof. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can also like... Oh, there's Lancer? Okay. Why is Zoom there? Don't use Zoom, by the way. That's a personal data hazard. Honestly, we had to, at the workplace, we had to stop using Zoom because they stole data and shit. As a PSA, I guess. On Roll20 you can also just join open sessions. Most pen and paper websites have these things. Oh, okay, I didn't know that too. But also, you also have to pay for Roll20, right? At least I'm pretty sure. How much does it cost? Oh, okay. Game Masters set their own prices? Okay, that's interesting. So it's like kinda also like an income for GMs. That's cool. Okay. Oh yeah. Cost per player. That's amazing. Cool. It's like a side hustle kinda also for like GMs. Interesting. I pay for Roll20 as a GM, rest doesn't need it. Oh, okay. Lots of folks do it for the money. I mean, it depends if they still are like good at it. They should be paid for something they are passionate and good at. If they are, you know. That's fine. And if there are also like some that do it for free, apparently, I guess that's fair. It's still a cool thing that you can actually get a small income with like something you love, you know. But not as a must, really. Like if they only do it for the money, that's something else, obviously. But if they love doing it, are good at it, and get also like paid for something they're good at and love, perfect, you know. Like the money is in this case more extra than like the main thing. Will check them out, though I won't have time to play any campaigns anytime soon due to education. Yeah, it's fair. Doing it for the love of the game is always nice, but that cash money does help. It does help, yeah. As long as it's not like your main reason why you do it, then it feels kinda stinky again. If that makes sense, I don't know. My eye is itchy. I mean, some campaign price can change from $3 to $5 to $30 to $80. Yeah, then you should obviously like search which one you're able to pay. But I think there are probably a lot of options, so it's not like you have to pay exactly like $50 or something for like one person. It's kind of like you have options. Can you also like sort for price and such? The thing. I don't think so. I mean, that's fine. $80 is crazy, yeah. $80 is a bit much, honestly. That's a bit overkill. But I don't know, like $10 per player seems fine, honestly. Or like $5 for a player. Maximum would be 20 for me. Especially if it's like just a hobby thing, you know. Who would go for those campaigns though? Adults who have cash, yeah. I mean, if you have cash and you don't know what to do with it, you probably will pay that price of 80 bucks. But if you're just a small scrimbler that wants to try out D&D, you know, then obviously you will not pay 80 bucks for something you may not like. So it's like a I guess it's also kind of like luck based if you get a good DM or not that makes you like the game. Yeah. But it's still nice that there is an option, you know. Because usually with like stuff like that, I always thought you have to go on social media and shit and find people. And it's like, I don't like that. There's price sorting, game sorting, schedule sorting, and something else. Oh, I didn't see that then. Okay. I mean, that's good. Oh yeah, on the find games one. I looked at find GMs, that's why. Okay. Oh yeah, there's one shot, there's weekly, there's bi-weekly, there's monthly. Oh, okay. Price range and... Oh, there's also an age range. Nice, that's good. There's a beginner thing, if you want to. Duration. What's the maximum? 12 hours. Jesus. It is cool. Yeah, I like that. Bi-weekly would mean 2 times a week, no? No, it's 1 time a week, yeah. Weekly is usually once a week. Usually it's a 3-hour session per day. Yes, 3 hours would for me personally be also the maximum. I couldn't go longer. My concentration would not work with that. Stop pausing the music. What does play by post mean? Oh, you mean by? Oh, yeah, okay. I was confused by the why. Bi-weekly can happen, I think, 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks. Never thought of. Cool, 3 hours would be doable, yeah. We text in Discord. Oh. So it's just RP. Also, hello, welcome. I'm close to stopping the stream, by the way. It's been 4 hours. Now I'm just chilling and looking at a D&D website. I mean, play by post is still more RP though than... Right, yeah. Dang, yeah, I'm sorry. But I'm glad you joined still, you know. PvP is basically RP, but you also pay. I guess so. I mean, if you don't know people, that's still a good thing to socialize. Yeah. Hey, if only it was bugs you were looking at. I'm not going to review bugs again, okay? Not today, at least. I'm seeing a lot of 18 plus ones though. I see. I think that's AI art. But I'm not sure. That's AI art, that's for sure. Interesting. There's also a learn to play D&D one. I'm confused on what's going on. Like I said, I'm looking at a website that where you can find people that you can play D&D with because someone talked about it. And I'm looking through that right now a bit. To be fair, pen and paper is glorified RP anyway, that's fair. You could even say it's usually, at least usually it's RP in a voice chat. So yeah. I saw on start playing Pokemon game erotic roleplay, fuck. Of course. D&D sounds so enticing, but for now I may not have time. Yeah, but you know, the website will not go away until you have time, so that's still a cool thing. I have a screenshot of it, oof. Why? Why do you have that now? You don't need it. Nice, I'm still new to D&D. My friends have been teaching me how to play. I'm like completely at the start. I have no idea about D&D at all. Like my partner Tidor knows how to play it and plays it a lot, but I have no idea. So I've been kind of looking at it for a bit, maybe getting into it, because like Tidor said, it's just glorified RP, I guess. So it should be interesting to me. But the issue was always I don't have people that would be able to teach. Well, I do have people that teach me, which is Tidor, but I don't have people that I can play with, that I would trust to play with. So this website will help me probably when I'm ready to get into it. And you know, I can meet more people, which is cool. I had to share this accursed knowledge with those who didn't know. Fair enough. I guess it is funny to look at. I have the worst luck with rolling the dice. Oh. You're not the only one, probably. You will never be the only one. A lot of people are really unlucky with the dice, I can imagine. All you do is throw dice and RP, that's D&D. I guess that's the TLDR, yeah. I guess that really is the basic. Also, it's good when you are shy, I would guess, so because you know, you talk with people, obviously. It's also nice to you know, when you are more introverted, that you can still do stuff with people and such. D&D is cool, I just don't know how to start it really, and when to start it. Same, I have no idea what people have been talking about a lot, and it sounds fun. Yeah, it's kind of the same for me, honestly. Then there's my friend who got a D20 the first row of the campaign. It's usually like that. There's this one person that is extremely lucky for no reason. Then there's the one guy that just has the worst luck ever. Start playing is good because you can find people to play while hiding behind screen. Yeah, that's for me important too. Because I don't like showing my face. I do not enjoy it, so it's nice to hide behind the screen. I prefer to be an anime person. Yeah. You are only allowed to roll nat 20 when it's completely irrelevant. Damn. There's even like a tab for playing today. I want to play it now. Like right now. Important. Is there add-on one? It's important to me. There's a solo leveling style one, that's not what I was searching. No add-on one, I'm sad now. Hell. I tried D&D in real life, it's been rough to me. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine it being kinda awkward too, when you're in person, honestly. If you don't know the people that well. Or if it's like a weird chemistry with people. You're only allowed to roll. Yeah, I've read that. Yeah. Real. I rolled nat 20 on cooking a meat from cockatrice. I mean, nice. Tasty. Game session start time too. Yeah. That's a long list of systems. Oh no. Oh god, okay. There's Dark Souls. Doctor Who? Dragon Rage, Jesus, Eldritch. Wow. Fallout. Final Fantasy. I'm kind of interested in a Final Fantasy one, honestly, because I like Final Fantasy. I am now role-playing as Senshi, but grumpy. However, since you want to quit soon anyway, I'm ahead of. I need to get some food by. See ya, Tito. I kept rolling 4s and 5 and observation and fighting rolls. Then there's me rolling on a 20 when falling out of a tree. Dumb. But yeah, I'm kind of interested in a Final Fantasy one, for example. Not the 14 one, but like a overall final, like there's like a Final Fantasy RPG 4th edition one, I guess. I guess something like that would be cool. Ghostbusters? Oh. I'm just scrolling through the whole list now because it's at halfway and I'm going to call quits. James Bond? Okay. There's Lancer. Loot crannies? Do I want to click on that? No, I don't. No, I don't. It's fine. I don't need loot crannies. Dice rolls are the best at storytelling. I mean, it's true because it's like random. So also you have to improvise and shit. There's a ton of systems. Way too many. I mean, not really way too many, but like a lot that you get overwhelmed as a beginner, I guess. Because there are never too many, honestly. You can, like, there's also like homebrew, which, you know, is even more than. So, yeah. Like, if you do your own personal thing, I guess. That isn't like directly, like, for example, I guess, directly Dungeons and Dragons or something. If you want D&D, try to go for E5, 5E, sorry. Because 5.5 is newest and I don't know. Tito said something about 5E, but I would have to ask him again, honestly. The dice are the givers of fate. Yeah, and fate is random. Random funny. Marvel, Mass Effect. Okay. My Little Pony. No, thank you. I don't like these horses. Fantasy Star. Oh, okay. There's Pokemon. I mean, Pokemon would be interesting too to me because I know Pokemon. So it would make it easier to me, I guess. Okay, yeah, I don't know all that stuff. Star Trek, Star Wars. Okay. Lord of the Rings. The Witcher. I don't know all that stuff. Okay. I guess the two things that would say something to me is like Final Fantasy and Pokemon, I guess. I've read that. Yeah. My Little Pony campaign gonna go hard. No, it doesn't. As you may have noticed, I'm not interested in My Little Pony. Like I said, I saw like Final Fantasy and Pokemon, I guess. I know Tito talked to me about like the Pokemon one, I think. Because he quote unquote, like I'm quoting him. He told me that he really wants to try that one out, but he has no one to try it out with. So he asked me at some point, and I was like, yeah, sure, and then we never did it. Maybe I should ask him again. You've only the Smurfs, or at least in the past. I mean, honestly, a Smurf D&D campaign would also go hard. I wouldn't even know how to do that, honestly. You know what? Fuck it. Smurfs. And nothing. Damn. God damn it. The Smurf fans aren't winning at all. Damn, it's so sad. So stupid. Yeah, maybe, I will ask Tito again about the Pokemon one, because, you know, maybe that's a good point to start too. Be the Smurf campaign you wanna see in the world. Don't want to. I don't want a Smurf campaign, no. I don't want that. I'm not in that age anymore. I don't like the Smurfs anymore. I mean, you can never be too old for the Smurfs, but I'm not into them anymore as much as I was back then. Instead, Squishmallows and Tamagotchis. I didn't play with my Tamagotchi since a while, because he always dies and then I'm sad. It's a shame. The Smurfs haunt you. Yeah, they haunt me in my fucking sleep. I hear the song of the Smurfs every day when I sleep. And I wake up hearing a Smurf talk. How my hair is ugly. Okay, anyway, I'm getting tired. It's been 4 hours and 30 minutes. I think I'm at my limit, so I'm going to end the stream. I had fun, like usual, honestly, which is good. Thumbs up, very nice. I need to think for a second, because Nox told me something. I think Nox said that, yeah, that sleepy. I didn't sleep good at all, honestly. Didn't sleep that well. But yeah, Nox told me, I think he is on Monday and Tuesday at home. I don't think he's here on Wednesday. At least he told me that, I think. I'm not sure. I will ask him again if something changes. I will just, you know, when there's no stream scheduled, that usually means that I will not stream. Like, for example, this week I wasn't sure if I want to stream, because yesterday was such a pain in the ass, honestly. But I'm glad that I decided to stream today, because it has been fun. So that's good. Oh yeah, also my voice is fucked. Thanks for the stream, no problem. Yeah, no problem, I guess, yeah. And you had a Tamagotchi? I think I had one too, but only the bootleg one. I only had the bootleg one. Because I never had enough money for them, and Nox bought me one like a couple of weeks ago. So now I have one, a real one, which is cool. Honestly, good stream, good watch, enjoyed it quite a bit. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. But yeah, like I said, I will see if I will next week stream on Wednesday. If it changes, it changes. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Have some rest, you deserve it. I guess so, yeah. Maybe I will play some Rimworld or something. No, I guess so. Maybe I will play some Rimworld or watch some videos and chill. I can just draw later again or something, because I want to do some attacks. But yeah, until then, I will see you guys next time. Have a good one, and goodbye.